to those I will link this video to later. This is my first time playing on this brand new channel, and I played the other games before, or Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, so I'm not exactly new to the series, but this is the first time I'm streaming, and I'm holding this record for those who want to watch me play through the game for the first time. Let's see, auto targeting. I'll keep that on. Hammer speed, good thing to turn this up to relatively high. Turn off auto recovery. Turn off auto rotation. That can usually get you killed in these games. Let's turn this down for streaming purposes. So tutorial show, I have no idea what tutorials it will show. I'll leave the online on. Quality. I've never streamed before, so maybe it'll be a good idea to lower the quality just a little bit. Let's turn down the resolution just a little bit. Now it looks like that. Turn it back up. I think turning it down to the medium should be good enough. This isn't exactly the top of the line set up. Usually you want to set the shader quality down and the shadow quality down. And I don't like motion blur at all. If you don't think your computer can handle these things, because they use a lot of memory. Okay, new game. Brightness. Screens have not really worked properly with brightness in a while. I jack them all up because it might be too dark. Otherwise, I said this already. Oh, let's see what this game's all about. Select the base for creating your character. What is, okay, so I guess this is I usually pick the girl character. Pretty much every game I play. Alright, so this is basically the classes in pretty much every other game. They basically dictate your starting stats and nothing else. Oh, they also your starting equipment. And I usually start with the mage in pretty much every game I play. I just like it. It's a fun play style in these games in general. And then from there I just play through it again with some other type of build. Yeah, this is definitely the intelligence build. Okay, that's good. I literally don't care what my character looks like. I'll probably just use the base model because you're probably not going to see their face much anyway. Gray. There. Astrologer. Okay, so this is probably... I didn't even have to go to the other. I could actually just look from him from here. I don't know why they showed that screen then before. But yeah. The hell's this? It's technically one I could do. They're an intelligence build. Astrologer seems to be more of the regular like mage though. Whereas these seem to be more balanced in the event that you want to be a mage but want other stats and other categories for specialized builds. Faith character and everything, whatever the hell. If you have no plan whatsoever, you can be the wretch. What are the levels? Okay, so this is the level 1 challenge run build, the starting class. Everybody else seems to start above level 5. Yeah, 5 or higher. Okay, I'll do astrology. I like sorcery. It's more fun to watch too. Okay, these are probably the gifts. The gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the lands between. Used to gain many runes. I've seen videos before of the game to some extent. So, runes are basically souls in every other games, or blood echoes. A golden scene washed ashore from the lands between, said to enhance sacred flasks. I don't have any idea what that means at all, but it probably is a healing item enhancement of some sort. The ashes of small diminutive golems. Diminutive. Okay. Ashes are said to hold spirits within. I don't know what that means either. Let's see here. 3 strange cracked pots that somehow mend themselves. A container for certain thrown items. I guess that might be for gathering stuff to make throwing items or something. 2 stone keys shaped like swords. Breaks the seal on imp statues, but can only be used once. Probably like these stones in Dark Souls 2. Bewitching branch. 5 sacred branches charged with the beguiling power, said to originate from the demigod Michaela. Or Michaela. 5 pieces of boiled prawn. Boost physical damage negation. Shabriri's woe. The crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out attracts enemies' aggression. I don't really. These don't seem to be too big of a choice. I'll get the key actually, because I have a feeling that's going to be a pain in the butt at some point in the game. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to really create the character. I'm just going to use the original looks. She kind of looks like Wonder Woman. I'm good with that. Maybe in the future and if I make another playthrough, I'll play around with that a little bit more. And hope that my controller works properly for the game as well. I'm using a Switch controller.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
I don't know how cutscenes work for streaming. I'll just leave them in, but if it becomes a problem,
The great
I may have to
Elden Ring
delete them and
was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands
to them.
between.
Lands between seem to be the world.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose.
I still have no idea what most of this means, but I
A
think
war
I'll figure out later.
leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, a loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
I have a feeling I'm gonna have to beat some of their asses at some point in this game.
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
So I guess my goal overall is to become whatever this Elden Lord title is by getting grace, whatever the hell that is. Loading. Yep, more cutscene stuff seems to be heading my way. Hope the game didn't break. Okay. I don't know if it did or not, but alt-tabbing seemed to have made it work, so let's see here. Message. Let's see, which one of these buttons does that? X. I'm gonna say this using Xbox terms, by the way. Time for Elden Ring. Appraisal 73. Which one of these? One thing I can say that's really annoying about the game is it's not giving me a choice on what my controller inputs in the game, like what control scheme it shows. It's just kind of showing the controls from the PC side of things. Wonder if there doesn't seem to be a way. If I go here, these are just, it's literally just going to show the keyboard controls. Button settings, can I change it to... Okay, I can look at the controls at the very least. Action stuff, skills, guard, strong attack, light attack, switch left hand armament, switch right hand armament, switch item, switch to sorcery. Okay, there's some differences from the other games. There is a crouch button now. There's just flat out a jump button. That's for some reason those were the, let's see here. I think it's because I'm using a Switch controller, they reverse those. So I'll just reverse them back. Should be all set. I don't know what. Okay. From now on. Okay, it's, the menu controls are never going to change. I want to appraise this message, but I don't really know how to do it. Controls. So I'm just gonna hit the button on the controller. I'm gonna use the button on the keyboard. I'm gonna rate that as good. Okay, read the message. Oops. Here it is again. I don't know if these are player or visions of death. These are probably player messages. Pillage remains. A wizened finger. Tarnish, though. Tarnish seems to be the term used for player characters. Whatever position we're in, or whatever wanderer's position in general. Okay, so this button is basically a confirm button for everything. Because they have a jump button now. And this is still going to be the roll button. Got a jump button. Okay, I can still whack with it. see here. Time for Elden Ring. Try death. Yeah, I don't really want to jump off this into the void. I don't know if this is what the game is supposed to look like, or if it just looks like this for me, because the draw radius isn't as far. I think this is what it's supposed to look like. Is there anything in particular that I can find here? Something popped up. Message. Something incredible ahead. Want more things to get me killed? Yeah, probably more things to get me killed. I'm not gonna trust most of these messages with crap because the community in this game is not exactly friendly toward new players with some of these messages. Oh, there were stairs over here. Whoop. Tree ahead. These seem to be player messages. If only I had an item. Be wary of bridge. Hot tarnish and sword sacrifice ahead. Wait a minute. This message have appraisals? Yeah, too high up. Just getting started, therefore praise the message. I better get across this bridge and not dally too much. I don't know if the messages were put on the bridge to make me stay on it for longer, and then it crashes and burns and everybody dies or something. Alright, boss arena. Looking like, it kind of looks like the beginning of Dark Souls 3. Whoop. That's a lot of damage. This is definitely one of the harder first bosses. I couldn't beat it though. That's okay. The aggression in this game is pretty damn high. When it comes to the bosses so far. But I'll get used to it. Next time I'll try to beat it though. That boss might actually be easier if I used a melee weapon and went around it. But it probably has some kind of bullshit attack on its back.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on her side. We found her here after all.
Horsey, horsey, horsey.
One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
Sure.
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
So I noticed I had a second spell. Unless it was just the same spell looped around again. Flask of Crimson Tears, he probably gave this to me. Cerulean Tears, they're probably flasks like mana and health. Judging by the colors. You turn around immediately and go this way. Seek left. I don't want to jump off the cliff. The jump seems to be somewhat limited. But I don't know what the movement in this game is. Jump down the hole ahead and you will find the Cave of Knowledge. There you can learn more about the game controls and basic actions, as well as other tips that may be helpful during your adventures in the lands between. What is the escape button on a controller? Start. Okay. I'll go down there, but I still want to explore it a little bit. Maybe there's something sneaking around the corner. It's the message saying, seek life. Okay, I'll go down the hole. Just because there may be something. I did not play Sekiro, so there might be something from that game. May be something from that game that this game used, like the jump button. Oh, you gotta stop doing that. Time for Elden Ring. Resting out of Sight of Grace will restore your HP, FP, and cleanse any status ailments. It will also refill your sacred flasks. However, most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived. Same soul stuff, you can find Sight of Grace by going where light converges. These explanations are acquired in the form of info items and can be accessed from the inventory at any time. Alright, start. Touch Grace. Seems they basically just recycled the same animation. Let's see here. I could probably restore the flask I accidentally used. Allocate flask charges. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Actually, I was gonna allocate 2 health ones. And then 2 and 2, because I have no idea with the mana. Okay, it was a second spell. Memorize spells, incantations. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Okay, faith and sorcery. Casting sorceries and incantations consumes FP. Your memory slots determine the number of sorceries and incantations you can memorize. You can increase your memory slots by obtaining a memory stone. Glintstone arc. Horizontal. I always get confused between horizontal and vertical, but I think I'm starting to get a hang of it. That's left and right? Yeah. Whereas vertical would be like a lob of some sort. Oh, he's an enemy. This is probably overkill though. He's some like basic. Already know that. Guarding. That should be okay. So yeah. And that's still the pair. So that means when you like two-hand stuff, is there two-handed? There should be two-handed. Oops. Okay, that should be. Found out the map. It's just seems to be the equivalent of select button. I don't want to hit the screen capture button. Yeah, sure, why not? I got a screenshot. Yay. Now, jump. Running. Probably an enemy. Each hand can be equipped with up to 3 armaments, allowing you to toggle between them. Armaments can also be two-handed, making attacks more difficult to repel with shields and boosting effective strength by 50%. So yeah. Oh, okay, I see. How do I do this with controller though? I have a sword too. Cool. Memory of Grace. It's gonna have the same thing. This is how you do messages. Materials. Okie dokie. Status stuff. You can check anything. Vigor, mind, endurance. Seems to be using kind of the Bloodborne system in general, which is more or less the same as Demon Souls. A little different than the Dark Souls, the usual Dark Souls systems. Lets me access multiplayer items. I can craft items in this game. It's easier to set the equipment, it seems. I have no idea why they even give you 3. I think this would be much better system if they didn't take up your equip load, like by using it, because the equip load, it kind of makes it pointless unless you're switching between magic stuff that takes up almost nothing. Talismans. These are the quick items. Okay, this seems like a ring slot of some sort. And tons of arrow slots. Let's see if I do this. Yeah, I lowered my equip load. I seem to be rolling just fine and everything though, but I don't know why they have it in the game. Well, have 3 slots if they're just gonna punish you for using it. Item behind the box. Well, something looks shiny. Maybe I mistaken. There's probably some kind of candle or something. Alrighty then. You can just fall down there. Kill him. Oh, by any chance, is this where I just was? I probably where I just was. Side of Greece should be the other way. Armaments, yeah, I basically call them skills now. How do I do this in the controller though? Because they use the buttons differently. Oh, I don't know. I have to look that up later on how to two-hand stuff because it's not really telling me. I ran out of FP. Since I'm running lower on FP, I'll bring my sword out and just murder everybody. Oh, cool. Should be more or less how you do it, but I guess I have to be closer. Skinny sword required. What? Some attacks may break an enemy stance. Hold. Charges attacks and jumps make it big. So yeah, it's just secure stuff right here. So if I do like this and go whoop, they probably want me to use a stronger attack though, right? So like something like that. You can be kind of a wild hooligan in this game. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. However, if there is a stake of Marika near where you died, you can choose to be revived there instead. I guess this is the stake of Marika. Nothing new in this game. Soldier of God. Really out there blocking an enemy attack. I got this dinky little shield though. Is it really gonna... This guy takes like 10 years to actually do anything. And he doesn't seem to be. This is definitely like some kind of tutorial boss. I was kind of trying to do what the thing was telling me to do, but I don't think it works if your shield is absolute garbage. Unless they're trying to tell me to parry, which didn't quite seem that to be it. We got a new pose. Woo. And there's some pretty good level design. It's just about your tutorial area. You do the tutorial and come back where you could have just skipped it the entire time. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Oh, I should probably... There's a side of grass right here. I was gonna go rest, but... This is the first, like, real site of grace in the event that you skip the tutorial, I guess. Why does it take so long? And why does it cut the screen out when you do that? Is this the loading thing from Dark Souls 3 again? Or is that blocked off for some reason? We're at a gold summon sign. Finger Severer, tarnished furled finger. Well, fingers have some sort of power in this game, apparently, which is flat out weird. But I'm not gonna question it. They're weirder things in other games, anyway. Get to go outside, yeah, Limgrave. I'm gonna put the pebble back up because it's faster. Tranquility ahead. Yeah, it looks pretty tranquil, but giant tree. Do some of the jeweler stuff over here. I bet they could make the water look so nice while using minimal resources to animate it. I guess it's to kill stuff or... items to craft with. I found the map earlier, so let's see here. You can teleport to these places too, okay, dude, who are you?
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
So yeah, I don't got no girlfriend, so you suck. That's basically all he said. In each area you may find the effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations as co-op and hostile summoning signs. Created with small effigies gather at summoning pools. I'm not sure I completely understand the difference in summoning in this game to other games, but I'll figure it out at some point. Ooh, look at that big guy. I bet you he's probably not going to be easy in any stretch of the imagination. Well, let's go die to him. What's up, dude? Oh wow, I didn't even reach it. That damage is unreal. That doesn't actually seem too bad. I think I could do this. The first real boss in the game. Oh, aside from the spider. Spider's pretty good. He was actually a proper boss. I just wish I could go back and get revenge on him. Pandai, yeah. Go get your shit back without dying, or you're not gonna get it ever again. What does it look like? Is that it right there on the floor? Yeah. I didn't have a lot anyway. Rematch me. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. I need to learn the timing for that one. I may just walk over to him and let him attack me until I learn his moves. I kind of wish that it would save something to catch, so it literally didn't have to go to a load screen every time. I mean, I can see my souls from here, or my grace, or whatever the hell I call it. Like, it shouldn't be taking that long to load a location I can see from where it's loading me at. Even Genshin Impact does that. He's hitting me. Ooh, that guy has spells. Not a very powerful one. Maybe those regular spells. Saw that one coming. Ooh, I got it that time. I see. The spells. It's anti-magic stuff. Does it get stronger the more times he does that? No matter. This still seems doable. I'm gonna beat his ass. It even gives me, it even tells me where the lost grace is when I die. On the little thing there. What's happening? Okay. Where'd he go? Did he get sick of beating my ass and he ran away? I'm sick of beating him up. I'm just gonna run away. He can't find me. Oh, there he is. It doesn't seem to be any faster than away. So yeah, I think there is a sort of way to tell when he's gonna run at me. And do that stupid, really fast swing attack. Chick in her guard. There was a character in Demon Souls that resembles their little demographic they got going there. Is that the right word? Probably not. Tree Sentinel, dude, where you at? I want a rematch. I'm beating you. What the hell's this? Come here, Batman. Oh. That's nice. Does it do all flasks? Do I get a blue one and a red one? I'm so used to the A button being Oh, I could have killed them. Probably got plant parts for it. I'm gonna go to that spell. Oh boy. Plate pinion. Not gonna be able to beat the True Sentinel though without my full mana reserves. I'm staying away from that skull or something. Right, I can pick flowers. I kinda wish that wasn't in the game. Because gathering that is going to take forever. At least as much as I'm probably going to need. I can see why they make me able to teleport, because I don't have any idea where the hell I am. Yeah. Back here. Did it refill my stuff? Yeah, it seems to have given everything back when I teleported. Choose it, rematch time. I'm gonna beat ya. So the healing is pretty much how it is in Dark Souls 1. It's kind of slow. And I was hoping I would be able to heal and then kind of roll out of the way, but you heal way too slow in this game to be doing that. So I just got to avoid damage then. And yeah, all I'm doing is testing breakpoints right now so that it'll prevent deaths in the future. Hello. Did the game break? I think the game broke. Maybe if I do this again. I think the game broke on me. I'm going to have to Alt F4 that. I mean, not Alt F. Yeah, Alt F4. And restart the game real quick. Running. I mean running. Let's see here. I'm gonna go over here to the, see if there's any unnecessary stuff running. Doesn't seem so. Seems only OBS is running. Alright, let's try launching it again. There we go. Let's see what happens now. I'm pretty sure I gotta reset the game capture. Okay, it's still doing that. It's still gonna capture the correct thing. That's great. I guess when I stop the stream, whoever is watching it can comment whether they want the my little picture down there to cover that little corner of the screen or not. I don't think it's too annoying because you can more or less see what I'm equipped with just by looking at my character and what it's doing. Blah blah blah. For now, I'm probably not going to look at the chat either, considering this is just to record my first experience with this game. But I'll probably do other games too. Is that a flower? Row of fruit. Step back. Goal is still to beat the tree sentinel. Oh. Where you go, out too well. I'll be going a little bit too late. Just about a split second to that. Seems if I react to him, he won't use the shield ability though. He pretty much only does the shield ability when he notices I hit him with a couple spells and he's not attacking. Means they actually give enemies response to magic in this game. That's nice. I kind of saw that one coming, but that is a very hard one to... At least I know where he's coming from, though. Like, when he doesn't spawn there right away. He's just literally in the ether, waiting for me to come so that he can just spawn in front of me. Which means it's probably loading to some extent. Like, I probably just have a hard time loading. Because it literally loads the level every single time I die for some reason. And get my 500 grace first. Weirdo. I don't even know how much that is. It's probably like nothing, but couldn't find it. Actually seems to be another slight thing I can say it's a little bit bad with the design of the game is I didn't like it in any of the other Souls games either. How hard it was to find your souls in some parts of the game, but this game seems to be a lot worse aside from the compass thing they give me, because it's a little thing on the ground, this tiny little dot on the ground that I'm gonna have to look for, and it's nothing now because it's only 500. But when there's like 10,000 on each of these things, and I lose it, it's gonna be a lot more painful. Yes, combos. Ooh, that's the first time he actually used more than one ability that time on me. I'm more or less gonna have to learn his moveset anyway. Because I doubt there is just one of these guys in the game, considering I walked 5 feet out here and saw one. That seems to have a pretty good homing attack. The healing item in the beginning seems to be absolutely garbage. Because, like, I'm a sorcerer. I don't have high vigor. And that thing can't even fully heal me. I don't know if this is going by some kind of percentage. Or if it's probably a base scaling, but the starting healing item is kind of garbage. I have to use it twice to not die in one hit. That range is. It's kind of hard to tell how far he's going with that. predicted something like that. Not too bad. Although I have a feeling I might not be able to beat him with magic alone. Unless I turn something more of my healing. I'm gonna have to get rid of some more of my healing. At least the FP healing, the FP healing is way better than the HP healing. Because if it wasn't, that would be annoying. It should be a full FP heal, considering that's the main way this starting class is meant to do damage, is to use FP as a... I don't have items yet to craft to make that any better, so... Did I unlock anything? Yeah, I guess I still have to unlock item crafting. Oh, whoops. I wanted to go back to the graves thing. Because, yeah, this is where you go to set your flasks. Let's go, go, go. Flasks. Allocate fast charges. I need... That should be enough to beat him. So basically I get one full... There it is. Where did that go? Can't really be afforded to be wasting spells either. But it seems like his AI isn't quite calibrated to work properly. Yeah. Like when he spawns like that out of absolutely nowhere, it seems like his AI is a little bit broken until he does that. He does one of his, I guess, tracking attacks. Once he does one of his tracking attacks, it seems to fix itself. Especially, you can especially tell with that that blast that sent off to Narnia. Yeah, that's definitely not how that attack is supposed to work at all. This is kind of how he's supposed to spawn, where he just spawns right in the beginning, but it seems to have loading issues. Oh shit. I gotta run away now. Is I need both of the... I can't accidentally use one and still be able to beat him. Unless I use my sword, but... I don't think he was designed to use that short sword at all. If I was a melee class, it would probably not even be, possible to face him right now. Unless you attack his horse. You might be able to knock him off the horse. Maybe you can beat him with the melee character. You knock him off the horse and you have to fight him. I'm backing up because I don't want to face him glitched out. I think it'll work better if he spawns in the distance and and walks down his little path that he likes there. That way he's tracking ward property, and I can predict what he's going to do. I guess I have to go up here to get him to spawn. Although it makes sense for there to be issues like that in a game this big. So, like, he becomes very unpredictable when he spawns in that way, where he just comes out of nowhere and just starts. When he's that aggressive too from the get-go. Because he's usually not that aggressive. He's like, he does one attack or two, and he kind of recovers from it. But he doesn't usually come out swinging with his like a psychopath like that. He only does that when he spawns out of nowhere. Another possibility is they set a random integer on his spawn. So like he spawns at any random second counter on when the game loads. So that's why he's just randomly spawning. But I'm not sure if they did that or not. Maybe if I don't look. Nope, that means it would be, I don't know, it could be a number of things. I don't know if it's an issue or not. Or it could actually be a method to, prevent you from dying to him too much too. In which case it wouldn't, in that case it wouldn't technically be an issue. But it would be slightly annoying. When you want to fight him. That makes more sense. That's probably what happened. Is that when you die to him too much, the game probably unloads him. And then gives you a chance to run by him in the event that you want to just get on with the game without fighting him. But he seems fun. He seems like an actual fun fight, so I want to beat him. I wonder if there's an option that I missed that lets me see my resources in the upper left corner. I kind of like that always showing, like in the other games. If he has a way from the other side. he hasn't just done that attack. That might be what his shield attack is. He only seems to do that like moves that lower amount of health. That might turn into a 3-part combo when he blows. I'm not sure if he has a phase change either. Like, he could change his moveset a little bit as he takes damage. He seems to gain that shield attack after he loses a certain amount of his life. But I don't know if he'll gain another attack. I don't think he's going to do anything too crazy, but he could gain another physical attack of some sort with the spear that I'm not aware of yet. Or he might have one of those rare attacks that some of these enemies seem to have that they just never use for some reason. I've seen that a couple times with K-Lag in the Dark Souls 1. I still like to practice getting my grace back for when I have, even though I have no souls right now, or I'm just going to call them souls. It really makes no sense to change the term. They should have picked a better, like, term for it to begin with, so they can use the same term in every game. One of the best times I hit him. What the hell? I guess that has lingering frames on it. Because I'm pretty sure I dodged it. It's just that if there's lingering frames on an attack, then even if you roll through it, it's going to hit you when you come back, when you're not invincible anymore. One thing about losing your souls in the games that I liked was in Bloodborne, is when enemies could take your souls and walk around with them. So you had to kill them to get them back. That was really good. Also, I liked it because I didn't have to look for the souls anymore. It was on the enemy. I wonder if he'll spawn faster if I go over toward this way where the sheep spawns. I think that actually worked. Did the roll just not happen? I felt like I hit the button right at the right time. I'll see. I'll try rolling a couple times and see if there are moments where the roll won't go through. It seems to go through just fine. There are slight lag spikes though when he does that rush attack sometimes. I don't know if my buttons are going dead during that time. It might be because of loading other assets. You know, what might be happening is I might not be letting the button go. Sometimes I hold the roll. Like, this game actually lets you hold the roll. I'm used to it being instant no matter if you're let go of the button or not, though. But this is actually pretty useful because delaying the roll by holding the button is a nice, like, technique. It doesn't seem to work unless I'm locked onto the target. I can't do it in the overworld like this, but it works during the combat. Like, there was one time during a couple tries ago where I held onto a roll for like 3 of his attacks and then rolled. That attack. Although it might have been a case of actually that might not be a system now I think about it. I think I might be doing something unconsciously that I'm not aware of by hitting the button, like holding it down and then go, and I probably hit the button again real quick. That's just how it seemed like it worked to me. Because if it's not working now, it probably wouldn't. It's probably not how it works at all. Also, his spawning seems to be a load priority thing. And I think the game didn't set like anything in this area to have a load priority. So everything just has the same load priority. And so he just decides to spawn him in at some random time when it's done loading everything else. Sometimes it does it when it's loaded everything out. Sometimes it does it when sometimes it loads him in first. But I did die to him a couple times. It literally could be a system to prevent him from blocking you for too long. Seems to always do that attack at the beginning of the fight though. Just run away so I can do that like really aggressive super attack. He's gonna miss it like that badly. I don't know if that it would have like actually, yeah, that's definitely an attack. I'm surprised he's not using that shield attack, like randomly. Like that. That seems to be one of those attacks I was talking about, when he gains an attack. Because he was at half health that time, and he never did an attack before. So he must gain that attack when he's at 50%. I don't know what the rush, that might be just his side attack that I'm almost like never on that side for very long. And it must be like a close range, because how the AI works in these games generally is that the AI picks an attack based on your distance to them, and then after it picks that attack, it executes it by making the enemy walk the distance to you to be able to hit you with the attack, and then he executes the attack. So your distance from them usually will determine what their next attack will be based on whatever script they got going. So they can have multiple attacks in a script for certain distances. And they just kind of pick one at random and then throw it at you. But the script can also determine like events to events that will have 100% chance of happening. Like that start of a fight almost always happens the same way, aside from the shield attack randomly happening, but I think that's due to load priority issues. He's a really good enemy to learn the games again, though. It's been a while since I played Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, or Bloodborne. Jesus. I wish he didn't do that, though. Like, without any kind of, like... Because I'm hitting him during his, like, down times. It's really annoying that he can just do that at like one frame without any setup at all. He just does it, which is going to introduce some RNG into the fight that I can't really plan for. There's no real counter to that. I just gotta kind of hope he doesn't do it. If he had some kind of like... If he held the shield there ahead of time, then I can know not to shoot a spell at him. But because he doesn't hold it there for any certain amount of time, he can literally do it within a frame of the spell coming at him and just randomly do it. I'm wondering if I can dodge that though. I might be too close to him a lot of the times to dodge it though. because I don't have my rollback a lot of the times when I dodge it. Or I don't have my rollback when I attack to dodge it. Like I'm still going through the recovery animation after I cast a spell. I'm gonna go to the goat location again and see if the goat... I don't know if the goat already spawned and ran away though. What if I go the other direction? There we go. It might be completely based off the number generator. Forget. Wow. It is very hard to see the distance of spear attacks like that though. That might be actually like a property of why people use spears in battle too. It's really hard to tell the distance of how far they can hit. That is just flat out a halberd, which is one of the biggest like pole arms ever used in combat. Yeah, getting too close to him is not a good idea for a number of reasons. Bows might not have too hard of a time against him either. I know he probably wouldn't be, I don't know, maybe we'll have to deal with that like quick rush down attack, but they don't have to deal with his random spell shield nonsense either. That. How the hell you react to that? He was already casting the spell. Did I hit him? That didn't look like it did damage. If he hit again by him, I'm dead. I like that attack. It actually lets me hit him like can't be. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't be at that distance from him. That distance is dangerous. Oh, so there's the goat spawning. The goat spawning might actually cause him to spawn. It's just that when I went over there, it didn't spawn that time. The animals seem to spawn around you when you're walking through the world. I don't know if it's because I'm jumping off the cliff. Either that might be screwing with the loading. But if it saved the catch like Genshin Infected, then this wouldn't be a problem. because it would also instant load. Like, you wouldn't go through a loading screen at all when you died to like a location that's right in the same vicinity where you died. You would just like load in instantly, and because the game doesn't have to reload every single time you die like this. This is just like an optimization issue. The one thing I have noticed about Japanese games in general is that they don't optimize things as effectively as games made in other countries either. They just kind of make them work well enough on the hardware so that the hardware doesn't like have errors, and then they say it's good enough and basically don't do anything else. They often don't min-max the optimization to the best of the extent that American games or European games will do. With some exceptions, like Elder Scrolls games generally don't do any optimization whatsoever, aside from some very minor ones. Which, when they release, they have a number of issues. That is a fast attack. I don't think that's reactable if I'm casting a spell doing that. So I just gotta play. Like, I gotta play with like maximum safety. So like hitting in this game seems like it's gonna be like I have to really look at the times I hit enemies and basically avoid forever until that point. Unlike the other games, you could just kind of cast stuff. If you're a ranged character, you can more or less just blitz them down. And only their evasion scripting will get in the way of that every now and then. But aside from that, they just kind of let you do it. But this guy doesn't have evasion scripting. He has that block scripting. Which the evasion scripting is in the other games, the enemy will sometimes dodge your range attacks, and that's because it basically button read you that you're using a ranged attack, or like it action read you more like. It's actually annoying in Dark Souls 1 too when you use sorcery, because in the beginning of the game there's a lot of enemies that have evasion scripting, and that can actually get you killed in the early game in that game when you use magic. Yeah, that's the distance I need to be at to evade that. I don't know why he did that. Some of these attacks he does, like the optimization would have helped those attacks a lot, because he wouldn't be doing them at like ranges that you really shouldn't be doing them at. which would make him a lot harder. Not that he needs to be harder, but he would be harder in ways that make more sense. Wow. Okay, I can see that attack is more of a problem for melee characters. You don't really want to be anywhere close to him. Like if we use this in League of Legends terms, right? They have ranges, and like 600 range is like your normal spellcaster range, where like most abilities that are targetable that you just click on the champion and use are like 600, and melee attacks have ranges from like 0 to 200, sometimes like 300, but and that's like a 300 range attack, so I gotta stay out of that. I don't know if I should shoot at him. Sometimes he shields right in the beginning of the combat when I shoot at him. Introductory horse thing where it makes the horse yell at me. I wonder if there's a name for that. I definitely would not have any knowledge of what that word was. Oh, that's right next to him. It's like he's guarding it. Ooh, that hurt. I don't think I have anything else to limit test for him. So these will pretty much be serious runs at trying to kill him from now on. Sometimes I kind of just let him. I was in ranges of him on purpose to see what he would do. But now I just want to kill him now. I think I know every single one of his moves now. It's just that some of his moves look the same. So that's why you see me roll twice against some of his moves, because I'm doing it in the event that it's a different move than what I thought it was. So he'll have a fast move, but then he'll have a slower version of the move. Which they're trying to do that on purpose for delayed trickery, so that you, like in other games, most games in the series did not have delayed trickery. I'm pretty sure Sekiro probably did though, and I think that is a technique they implemented in Sekiro to make the enemies a lot harder. Oh, out of mana. moves, and he'll like never use the shield. He'll physically use the shield there. These shield moves seem to be things he gets at 50%, which really increases speed. He also seems to chain his attacks more. Like, he doesn't really do combos early in the fight, but he does them a lot when he's about to die. And that has a lot more range than I thought it did. Now I'm gonna switch back to the healing item because I don't have any more mana. This fight seems to completely change. I probably should have used that actually. Because basically what happened is he hit me with an attack that I probably could have survived with all of my health. But I didn't have all my health, so I died. I'm pretty sure this is definitely a boss you're supposed to level up and come to later. Like, I honestly, if you level up like 10 times or so, it's probably enough to be at this boss's like power scaling. As long as you use those levels toward damage though. If you don't use those levels toward damage of any sort, then it's probably a little bit higher. Although, if you did have more health, technically, that would still make him easier. Because a lot more of his attacks would be less dangerous. And you could take more of them. But I don't think the health scaling in this game is that high either. According to things I've seen before. So like you can't do what you did in Dark Souls 3 and have like 1 billion health and just tank through everything. They did balance the health scaling so that you couldn't make the game so much easier with having like a lot of health. They just let you have if it was like a scale from 1 to 10, like Dark Souls 3's HP scaling is like a 10, whereas this game is like something closer to like a 5. During the poke attacks, you don't want to shoot spells out of you. It seems to do it more at medium, like attacks you can use at medium range is roughly the range field where you use the spell shield. So you can kind of control it a little bit, but sometimes you just use it randomly. You gotta do that type twice. Keep doing it. I like that attack. Just keep when you do that. Oh, can't do that at a time. If I knew I was slower at mana. Certain frames where you seem to kind of like what happens to players when they're in the weakness frames during rolls, or when they use their stamina. He might have a script that tells him to use the spell shield after he's been hit by a certain amount of spells too, which is why he just seemingly does it at complete random sometimes. Can't do that attack me. He's gonna attack me there. I wonder if this game has the same kind of stuff. Like this, if I had an FP regeneration of some sort, then I wonder if I could use spells at like 1. There are these certain spells at like 1 FP. Although that's assuming there's FP regeneration in this game of any kind. I'm not attacking for that. I think shield attacks are pretty safe. No, those aren't safe at all. Oh, whoops. I was looking at my my flasks and not the screen. That's okay. I don't know if I would have been able to kill him that time. I might have to. I should do a. I should put another flask into mana just to be safe. I have no idea why there's a loading for this though. Is it because the things that it loads is more? There's more of it now because the game's open world. That might be it. It's because in the other games, when you sit at a fire, it's like instant of what it's loading because the areas are smaller and it loads smaller chunks of the map. But in this game, it's loading a lot bigger sections at a time. So it's probably just loading all of the crap that it does in every other game, but it's loading like triple of what it's loading in all the other games. The goat. He might not. It might have a script too in the game to where he won't spawn from a certain direction from you, even though he spawns right in front of me sometimes. I think the game at least tries not to let that happen. Seems to always do that attack second. I think they let him do that attack second, so it'd be like an introductory, like, you're screwed move. Scare the living crap out of you. I see what I've been subconsciously doing without really even meaning to is that I've been attacking him during moves that have really long windups. Like, he can't recover from them very fast at all. which is why he never uses the shield at me when I'm doing him. Did that again. That should be pretty cool if they had sorcery, that healing sorcery in this game. To where they weren't as good as the miracles, but I could have like some kind of crappy regeneration. So that attack is not a safe punish with spells. Physically, that probably is safe, but with spells, that is not a safe attack. It seems that there's only really 3 attacks that he does that are like always punishable, and then the other ones are just kind of RNG whether they're not. So I probably should only attack during those 3 attacks, and that is it. That would guarantee like 100% chance at winning every single time. I don't like to trust RNG when fighting bosses anyway. Because I have no idea what the hell they're gonna do half the time. Because of it is technically RNG what they're gonna do, just that they're usually accompanied by animations that like give you an idea of what's gonna happen. Like let's say they got that wind-up attack that he does, where he puts his halberd back, and then he like drives forth and tries to swing at you. Like that, the animation that tells you he's gonna do that is like when he's getting ready to do it. So like, it's easy to tell when he's gonna do it because he always has the animation telling you. But there's other times where the attacks are just instant and have no telling whatsoever. And so when he switches to those, it's like a pain in the butt. Because he'll just do them randomly for apparently no reason at all. Going wild this time. He's doing all these attacks that he rarely uses in this phase at all. At least I'm assuming he has some kind of phase change, because I don't think he has a phase change until 50% though, where he starts using his shield attacks. All the other attacks I just never see because I'm never at close range. And that time I kind of went too close to him though, to where he did that one attack where he's pretty fast at it. I couldn't really see that one coming. A lot of times I just outrange it because dealing with that attack. I wonder if he'll spawn more if I run past where he's at and then run back. I mean, it works, but this is not where I want to be when I start fighting him. This is like the worst place to be when you start fighting him. Alright, now I go kind of reset it so that I can be whatever range I wanted it. That seems to be punishable, yeah. I think that's the second attack I was talking about, though. The third one is that shield slam he does. The one that has a long recovery. He has two shield slams. One quicker one, and one incredibly slow one. Incredibly slow one is the one I punish during. Also, he queues up like combos where he attacks 4 times. And those might be punishable as well. Because he doesn't have places in the script to block you if he's already in the middle of doing something else. That was close. I might have rolled too early. That might have actually been really dangerous if he did this attack while I was trying to recover my mana. But I kind of figured that it was mostly safe. I don't want to punish during that attack. This attack might be... That's the second attack again. This is the big shield slam that you can't usually attack during. That's a slower one you probably shouldn't try to punish with magic. Yeah, I don't usually punish that, but that felt like a safe time to do it. Because I could recover fast enough to do it. You can chain that into a combo though, so you have to be wary of the when he does the slow recovery attack, but then change it into a combo. That one. Oh. Whoops. He faked me out that time. Does he have a third attack now? He seems he has one. He has a new attack. He has a fake out attack now. Where he makes it look like the really slow, punishable one. But he actually does a really quick one. That's pretty funny. Because they seem to be wary of the things that spellcaster people usually look out for to punish bosses with. And they knew that, so they put a fake out in. That's hilarious. I don't really want to be right in the spawn location, but I want them to hurry the hell up and spawn too. It is a bit annoying when you want to fight him and he doesn't spawn. I don't even know how long this stream has been going at this point. I don't have a clock at all. Okay. Almost probably for 2 hours. Maybe 1 hour. I didn't actually. It's not like I actually planned to honestly be playing this at this time and streaming it. It just kind of happened. There he is. Let's go over here, let him do his introductory crap. Yeah. the animations and like iframes seems to work go much better when you're rolling forward and stuff like that. Even that time I did it early, but I wasn't doing the iframe at that time. I was just doing it so that his hitbox would just miss completely. That time I iframed it. You also don't really want to use magic late against him. Like, you gotta punish this stuff right at the right time. Otherwise, he'll have an opportunity to use the shield against him. And you don't want to get hit by the shield stuff. I think he gets stronger every single time it reflects his spell against you too. Because I got hit by one of them that one-shot me. But it was after like 4 of them. That's the nearest little one. That's the fast one. Come on. Oh shit. I'm glad you can get out of the ground. Actually comboed that into a fast attack, so he could have used his shield there. Yeah, fake out. The animations are subtly different though, so it's not completely unfair. They could make it a lot more unfair, but that would just be annoying, not good or fun. That might be punishable. That seems to be like a much slower version of the quick charge, but I'm not testing that. It seems like you can't use the shield when he does the fast attack when he combos it. Dodge and attack, and then heal. He's ready to do one shot with some random bullshit again. Good. Fake out. Random attack. Another random attack. Fast attack again. There you go. Fast attack. Sort of fast recovery attack. Fast attack. Let's make this one. Yeah. Tried to trick me out by I don't know how much, how rare that attack becomes, but the one I was punishing in the beginning of the fight became a lot rarer when he got a lot more attacks. So they kind of try to trick you by making it like rare, so in case you're not used to dodging it, from dodging all these new attacks, you get hit by the old one again. Nope, fake out. Well, the these attacks I can't punch. There we go. Golden halberd. It's cool and all, but I am a sorcerer. When I do another playthrough, I'll probably do a strength build. I'll beat his ass again, then take his halberd and try using that in the game. I like halberds, they're pretty cool weapons. When they're done, like, properly in the games. Like, I don't like the one from 1 that much. It is useful and a pretty good weapon, it's just that I don't like the poking. I like the slash with these kind of weapons. Is that a person? Like a living one?
You're a tarnished. I can see it. Like that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Oh cool, you sell me stuff.
Goodbye for now.
Okay, so I gotta be wary.
What is it?
That my buttons do not change for certain system-oriented things. Telescope. I probably should grab that. Maybe like the one from 2, the binoculars. Enables the practice of crafting. Found out how to get that. Yeah. Did they mean you to beat him and then have like money for all of this stuff? Because this all seems really useful. Like he gives you exactly enough to. It gives you exactly enough you need to get like all of the key items.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Great, the vagabonds like us.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
If you have a crafting kit, you can make various items from materials that you find. Select item crafting from the main menu to make items. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks, which I just found. You will need craft pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items that you have when you have containers. Container items will run out with use, but the containers themselves will remain. I guess that was the container thing that the starting item that I was looking at before was about. With the item crafting menu, you can make various items from materials that you find. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Well, at least with the annoying part about a system like this is that they add a lot of crap like in the game that you have to go around and find. That is just like a complete waste of time compared to what the older games used to be like. as opposed to like just playing the game. I already have like a crap ton of these though. Maybe it's not so bad because they give me like so many of these plants so fast. So they actually like balanced it for a single player game. Whereas like in Genshin they make the stuff hard to find on purpose. So that it like wastes your time in a good way for that kind of game. But this is not like Breath of the Wild. It's kind of more of the RPG aspects. Through the RPG aspects of the game, give you a lot more. Give the game a lot more depth than what is in Genshin Impact. So when you do that, when they add those systems to Genshin Impact, it's to give the game depth that it doesn't have compared to this game, where this game has a lot of depth in the aspects of just the RPG elements. Genshin doesn't really have that because it's such a it is a cheaper made game where animation time, like to make animation, the time they take to make animations, they try to cut that down so that they don't have to make as many characters and stuff. But in a game like this, they don't care how many animations that they will have to make. They just make them because they make them better. These things seem to be somewhat like relatively good, considering I see a couple blood signs over here. I mean, I don't know what the skill levels of some of these players are though. So like, they could have literally like went to go take a pee in the bathroom, and then these things kind of like walked over to them and killed them. Trina's Lee. Oh, what's the hell are you? Is that just a statue? Like those little things that like you revive at when you die? Or is it just a tree? I think it's a tree. No, it's definitely a statue. Is it? It's probably one of the reviving ones too. It's different than the other one I saw. I'm not sure if I like the addition to of wildlife to the game though in general. Because when you're a build like this, you don't really want to waste resources killing stuff like that. And I have to use ranged attacks on them too, because they fly away. Although maybe I'll get a item that I can restore FP with. Even if it's not instant, it would be useful for being able to kill anything with it. Also, where the hell am I? Let's see here. Okay, I'm right at this church, but like, I don't know where. I think I probably want to follow the road. Oh, I can just stick points down, and it's really easy to delete them too. So I can just like do this and be able to find my way. Oh, that's useful as hell, especially in a game that is open world as this. Alright, I want some sheep. Borrowing you. Is that one of those enemies again that like I fought in the tutorial? Yeah, it seems to be. I am definitely not using my mana on a character that has 1 HP left. That's an enemy, right? Yep. Even if I am a mage, you don't have to use the magic on absolutely everything. I like to keep the magic for the most part against like stronger enemies. That I'll warrant using such powerful spells against. Whereas these enemies like this are just garbage. So. You just risk getting chip damage like that. But I just crafted like 30 of those healing items, so I can use those if I use the pigs from Genshin. I was just talking about that, but like these things they wanted to run away. Boars aren't even that passive. They're like boars are actually incredibly dangerous in real life. I guess we're going on an adventure. Probably put like the hardest cave in the entire game right into this random zone you see. I already got rid of all of my souls or grace when I got rid of all that stuff when I bought all that stuff at the vendor, so it's not like I have a whole lot to lose. I can see everything if I press the pause button. These guys want to be fun. Okay, it automatically cancels. Oh, I didn't know it would come up here. I need magic against these guys. This might actually be a moment for my own spell, because it has the opportunity to do as well. The other one seemed to be a bigger one. Is there something trying to sneak up on me, or I'm gonna go back to the pebble. Oh, that was an enemy. probably give rare materials. There's bugs. Yeah, just take bugs. Man, I can see it. I know why that got at. I probably should that first. Didn't work out that time. Like, you had to be weird. Dodge to the left. Dodging to the right is not an option. Poise. I did a little research on the poise on purpose because that drastically changes in every game. I wonder if I can run through these bastards and just get there. Oh yeah. It's kind of like the that butcher chick from Demon Souls. Quicker than I thought he was going to be. Oh. Not yet. I want to take a look around this room first. Because there, like, might be something in here. Mostly just set pieces that kind of tell a story of the area, though. I don't have a, either, they're probably lying to me, to be honest. Status death. You will die when it's full. So, like stone. Will petrify. Is it? Okay, it really does refill. It counts as when you travel back. It counts as resting at the bonfire. I wonder if the short sword is higher. And they give arrows. I wonder if I can sneak up on him. Yeah, this can be Skyrim all over again. Didn't seem to do more damage than also some of the aspects they put in the game to they put some aspects in the game that are supposed to make it easier, but because I didn't expect like that to work that way, it just let me going. Like after I did that to him, it put me in the normal fighting mode. Where in a lot of games I'm used to having to switch between them. Well, that's a statue. Caribou. Oh, what's that thing? Is that the, I think I know what that is. I was on the wrong spell. Why does it default to that spell? Do I have to put the other one on there? On that slot? Just Pebble seems to be a little bit more useful than Arc. Even against the wolves, the Arc wasn't really... doesn't really do the AoE in the direction that I want. What are the eagles looking at? I may want to go down there, but I have a feeling that I've seen in a trailer before of a dragon coming to an area that looked like that, and I don't think I want to go there. At least not until I find better spells. Got some meat. Lost track of the road, which is exactly why I put these markers there, because there's no way how I would be able to keep an eye on the road. while running through here. The roads, I can barely even tell what the road is. What's up, dude? I probably should have just attacked him. Godric soldier. And I got his armor too. I think I went to stealth mode a little bit too late. Is he stupid? Oh, he's right next to me. I gotta get the hell out of here. I should have turned off the I should have turned off the targeting so that I could have looked around and ran away better. Especially when there's jumping in the game now, it makes it more important to do that. I'm not losing 2,000 souls in the beginning of this game. Oh, whoops. It auto targets. That's actually pretty damn useful. Like, infinitely useful. Where are the guys at? The guys who raided the corner out there. These guys are weaker than the hollows in the start of Dark Souls 1. This guy is a little bit more annoying. I can attack or what? I didn't think he was gonna have that much reaction. You know what? Pretty cool. I used great swords on my mage build, and in the first Dark Souls playthrough I ever did. I'm better off using magic on these guys and beating him with my melee weapon. Because that guy is not playing fair. Well, these guys don't seem to be doing anything, so I might be able to beat them. This guy has the same moveset as that guy with Demon Souls. Actually, it might be easy. He's not as hard as the knights in Dark Souls 3. Those guys were completely unfair. They're like that. I think those are some of the worst designed enemies in the entire series, to be honest. They don't have any like fair attacks about them whatsoever. So fighting that guy, he wasn't really that bad. But it is annoying that I can't use the entire point of what my build is around them. Oh, is this a grace? I was wondering what the hell that was. I guess it's just they're overtelling me where it is. They had so many things pointing at it that I didn't think it was grace. I thought it was like an item or something. Oh, this is an important one. Opening cutscene woman.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
I will be your woman.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Boop.
They serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished.
Cool.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
I suck too much.
I can play the role of maiden,
Cool.
turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring.
Nice.
You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Sure. Why would I say no?
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Yeah, I got a horse.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
I imagine that they must have
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
they must
Let
have
my hand rest
consulted
upon you
George R. Martin
for but a moment. Share them with me.
help on the names and stuff,
Your thoughts, your ambitions,
because they seem a lot
the
less like
principles you would follow.
they seem a lot like less Japanese, like what they would make up, than more like stuff that makes a lot more sense to a English speaker. Of course, just high loading the intelligence is probably the best thing they can do. Anything new since I got the girl? I didn't really look at it that much, aside from the level up option. which I did immediately. Gate front rooms. Who wants to get their asses whooped? Make it something like that. I don't have to like try. Maybe just combo them to death. Honestly, it would probably be the same whether I'm there or not. I'm gonna be able to like beat his ass a little bit. Is definitely the reset of that. Nice action reading. Try to parry him. I can't parry the shield though, so it's kind of hard. Is this like a regular guy? It's just a regular anime. And he's whooping me a little bit. Oh, there's items in those. I was just kind of ignoring them because I thought they were just glowy for no reason. But what? Gravity does not apply to them apparently. Another one of those chest thingies. You have to start at the disadvantage. Ooh, he tracked me. I guess a strength build. To some extent, 10 strength. Oh, it's more of a dex weapon. Golden halberd, definitely a strength weapon. And a little bit of faith. This is definitely intelligence. Then you get a better shield. You know, something that can block anything. I wonder if I have those items. Oh, I need to be on horseback. I just made 30 of them because they're better off using them than not using them. Chip damage. makes them bearable though. Oh, now I know what they're here for. To guard this area over here. It's gonna be the first mimic in the game. Let's see here. Whetstone knife, you can use ashes of war to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. An armament's type determines what skills it can have. Some special armaments have unique skills and cannot be granted new ones. With the whetstone knife, you can use ashes of war to grant affinities to your armaments at sites of grace. This way you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what affinities it can have. Some special armaments, like those with unique skills, cannot be granted new affinities. Basically, you can give your stuff new stuff, unless you can't. Last time, I might die this time though. Oops. Man. It was completely a waste. I need health. So I can level up a little bit more. Maybe one day I can kill those guys in 1 hit. But I probably need a stronger spell for that, like a real spell. Ooh, hello. Whatever the hell you are. Probably 20 years to get to me. Ow. Ow. And you're predictable that you're just gonna attack me. Not like the spear guys. Get rid of you. You guys actually outrange me. This is more of a medium range thing in this game. actually just rush at me and attack. These guys actually give me a lot. Although that might have been more giant dude. Is the giant dude respawnable? By the fact that he took like 10 years to despawn, probably not. So he's gonna do more of that crap in the other games that, like, where it like tracks you at like 90 degrees. Oh, he's back. I don't feel like killing him more than once. He uses a lot of resources too. It doesn't even feel worth it. Is he gonna chase me? Spawn behind me. A dog, man. Very well. Also, why didn't these guys spawn earlier? Did the thing again, didn't it? Where it didn't load them because they didn't have priority. Oh, that guy killing. I think I just wasted my healing at him. Whoops. I'm out of here. Herba. This is Dark Souls. I mean, not Dark Souls. Resident Evil. Oh, he caught up with me already. So I guess it is worth it to some extent to rush through before he can even see me when he spawns. Run. Keep running. Go, go, go. Oh. Alright, I'm killing you. He is really more annoying keeping you alive than not. Has a chance to drop something. They gave 1,000 souls to. Oh, he wanted a piece of me. But I I got bolts, but it didn't even. Oh no, it gave me a crossbow that time. That's why. I'm gonna need to find some more of these flasks though, so that I can have like a relatively good heal amount. Hopefully I'll find a useful weapon like at some point so I can actually have fun in the combat to some extent. It might be worth it to go for the flail though. Dex weapons and magic go well together in general. I might do that. I might go for the flail. I might be able to enhance it and get a magical flail too. Alright, where did these guys come from? Actually, was it just those guys that I fought before? These guys are way easier with melee. Kill them with swords. Hi, holy, I'm rich now. Open sea. Wind. What is this? Read message like this. Is it gonna be like a good kind of storm, or is it like rip my butt apart storm? Ooh, I got a map. Oh yeah, I can kind of see why the game is so big now. I'm on this like dinky little part of the map, and just, like zoom out. Oh yeah, look at how much bigger it gets. Get front rooms. I'm here. Oops. Oh, actually, it's not a bad point. It's like mark. Ooh, this is like a sheep heaven. Probably attack me. Yeah. These are rangers. Piece of me. Come on, goat man. Why is the stamina bar so giant in this game? Is that goat like rolling away? So he has really quick attack. But if I combo him, he just dies. I should go over this way so that when I drop down here, I don't die. 10 of them now, that enough. Alright. I just need one spell to kill him. Helm's on to some extent. One piece of me, doggy. Gave me some stuff back. Yeah, I do. I guess him jumping out of nowhere like that was a little bit surprising. What's this? hopefully would be easier in melee. Though, if more than one of them saw me, it's probably harder than melee. Those rock formation things. It is nice that they give me a compass. Also, it's nice that when you run, it doesn't take any kind of resources. And yeah, you can do that when you hold the down button. It goes to the default, whatever's first in your slot. Okay, there we go. Switch to my magic. Also, let's go to my equipment so I can grab these three things there. Wait, can I what do they do? Okay, they restore his health. Also, those guys probably would have been much easier if I was on horseback. Or steer back, whatever that was. How far can I jump down before it like hurts enough to die? And probably be good enough. I didn't see him. There is at least a little bit nice about the areas that you can go to. I have no idea what the hell that was though. But I'm running right there. They're a little hard to do. When I'm on horseback. I guess this is just meant to be the basic way to move. Where's my grace at? Over here. leggings while I run. Let's get rid of this guy. That guy got teleported out of his stuck position. I can dodge even on this thing. Damn barricades. Let's grab my stuff and run. I'm not really equipped to deal with that guy now. Like, I want an actual item before I want an actual weapon before I fight stuff like that. I can fight this guy, kill that guy. Shaggy dog. Damn, this thing is fast as hell. A lot easier than the magic thing. I guess they put these things on to counter that though. See ya. Oh, this is where I was. Let's go up here, jump up here. I can find my damn souls. Oh, is that over there? And let's go around there. See ya. Can I teleport now? Go back to relative safety. Alright, now what do I need to get the flail going? I don't really care how heavy it is. Make my character able to use somewhat. Of some kind of physical thing. Okay. I just need... I need 10 strength and 18 dex. Did I get something? Nice. I kind of wanted more than one. Ashes of War. Oh, yeah. Alrighty then. 10 strength. And 18 dex. Not enough. I could get enough, so I'll just kill some more of these guys. I just want a better weapon than what I got. Because this weapon is garbage. But it's kind of meant to be garbage. It's not long enough range. Which did I give me? 64. Killing enough of these guys is gonna take quite a bit. Swinging like a madman is kind of the go-to best strategy of most things you can do. Did I ever beat this guy? I think I beat him. What if I used the glintstone on him? Greece I visited because it's right over there. Oh, wait a minute. I can just kill the giant. I don't even have to deal with those guys. The giant gives me a crap ton, 1,000 souls per kill. I do have a feeling there's supposed to be a guy over there, though. He's probably gonna pop out of nowhere when the game decides to load him at some point. Part on your horse. Or steer. Still want the Flailo. Flailos are cooler. Gave me my stuff. I should probably. If I didn't change, hit the button. Oh, well, I'll just get some more guys. Does it give me all of the charges back? Does give me one per group of both. Damn. Storm. I should get on my horse. No, you can go really fast. Just run. I'm gonna go over where I was before. So you got like 1,000 giants over there, and just killing one giant is enough to restore your stuff. Where did I go? Somewhere over here. Found something. I can just talk to her whenever I want.
This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
She had nothing too good to say, but she did tell me where the first boss is probably at.
Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me, they fought for me. Only to have their arms taken, their legs taken, even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know, if you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid? It's quite a lark when you think about it.
She gave me a gesture. feeling, yeah, that looks like a boss arena. I think I'll go over here and kill a couple more of these guys so that I can level up and actually use my flail first. Can I actually use this? No, I can't. Oh, that's good. And I think I got enough now to where we can level up my dexterity one more time. Oh, maybe the pastime thing had something to do with why that tree knight dude wouldn't spawn. The tree sentinel. Attack against nobody, or either that or it's only that single attack. Maybe if I do it into a light attack. Also, Who's even asking me? Got my stuff. Charging attack for this thing. Charge It's weird having to worry about vertical movement while fighting. Just practicing my melee combat for now. Poison that. Voice is kind of ridiculous in this game. No, I was just kind of testing what kind of combat actually works in this game overall. And it seems to be light attack are just the best attack to do pretty much all the time. It seems that they only really matter in PvP. I'll look up how to do that. I see. They completely changed the system. There you go. This will let me deal with the shield people. I might have a point using the heavy attacks now. The stance making. That is more of a point to using the heavy attacks now that I am two-handing it. Getting hits with that has been annoying. This is really useful when you're holding it two-handed too. Okay, I think I passed the very basics of melee combat now. Okay, who wants to fight me?
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Ooh, a delayed attack. So I take it that he might actually be too bad. I wonder if there's a point in two-handing my staff. Doesn't seem to be a point. Could be reactive with that. Kind of predictable with the swords too. It's just that I can't quite do it when I'm stuck against a wall.
These foolish
That attack
ambitions
is
to
annoying.
rest.
But how when he does that attack, I could probably hit him once then roll. You can spend runes to increase your attributes.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
I got my souls as it died. Dodge too many enemies. Just that one. Except for that one. Although I was kind of hoping he wouldn't attack right away like that. Although reading my inputs is kind of annoying.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
That is annoying as hell. You could at least not. They could at least make him not react to you healing with your mana, because he treats the mana potions the same as the health potions. Although that can't be the only thing that he's gonna do. There's got to be more than that. Is he gonna throw it? He's got to do something more with the swords than just chuck a couple of them at me every now and then. That combo is it's literally not possible to even see the difference between the normal combo and that one. But it tricks me into thinking he's an opening to attack him in. I should roll through the portal. auto attack on good timing. It's just that it didn't go through for some reason. I probably didn't let go of the button. Except it happened to a boss this time. He's definitely supposed to be in the room. He's definitely not supposed to start with that attack. What the hell was that combo? He's never done it before with two swords.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I think his scripting broke. So he started to do things that he's not supposed to do. In the fight before that, he was actually like doing things in a certain pattern. Pretty much every time before that, he was doing things in that same pattern. That time, he didn't go by that pattern at all. Fight him relatively passively.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I probably shouldn't be too hasty with the rolling either, but it's hard to not be hasty with the rolling against him because he doesn't really show what attack he's doing too well. Of him that I never go normally. So standing next to him at all is probably a bad idea. from pretty much any angle, considering he has a tail. That attack is annoying. Get away from that. Try to punish me back slow attack.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Definitely gonna want to be near him when he finishes that attack.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I'm starting to wonder if some of those attacks are possible to roll through. I am not sure if my roll actually recovers fast enough to roll through some of those. I've not really attempted the roll through it yet. Using now in phase 1 very fast though. I just wish that some of his attacks weren't so wildly different in attack speeds.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Did I get that? I don't know.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
I think he has less life than the Tree Sentinel. So I think I might be able to throw one more healing flask on. I actually think he has vastly less health than the Tree Sentinel. Definitely meant to be possible when you see him. I doubt I'm supposed to be fighting him right now, but I'm still gonna beat him.
Forgive me, to see whether, and it seems my worries were torrent, had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of time.
No. I merely wanted to allocate there. Probably should have put that dialogue somewhere else though. Because I kind of didn't want to skip it, but at the same time I don't really care right now. Starting to get used to this.
Thou art of passing
some of these attacks.
Warrior blood must run in thy veins. Foolish ambitions to rest.
It is annoying that his main attack is a fake out. I keep thinking he's going to do a different attack whenever he does it, but he just kind of swings his way into the next spot coming.
Thou art a passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Did not react at all. Oh, I thought it was going to.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
That time he button read me. That dashing combo. Though I think I know all of his attacks now. Next boss, I probably won't even attack him. I'll probably just dodge him for like 2 minutes to see what the hell he's gonna do. In fact, I don't think he's supposed to use those thunder swords at all. I think he's just using like the script gets fucked up when he loads too late. I think he's supposed to do a certain attack at the beginning of every fight. Because he does that attack whenever he loads in what he's supposed to. That one coming that time. It's kind of the same timing as his double swords though. I don't like when he uses that. At least I can punish the hammer. Just complete butt bleeding. At least my souls are going to be right next to the entrance. It is quite annoying that I have to find a way around them. Almost every single time that he loads in correctly. More button reading. He actually read my button again, but I did it at a time where you could attack.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
I guess that attack is a little bit longer than I thought it was. It seems he button reads your heal even when you can't heal. So if you press it during a roll, it'll make him attack again.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh, he also can't He also can't issue a new command in the middle of another one. He's gonna hammer too? No. Oh, he's going to. I guess he doesn't use the hammer until he attack. Which is more annoying design, but... Ow. Can't see shit. I'm at the finish him off with a throw. I definitely can't fight him from the front though, from melee. You need to fight him from the sides as melee, or the back might even be better. I need to reinitiate my flasks again. Having that third flask is important for mana. Another thing about that attack might be to corner you without you realizing it. As he gains space against the wall when he does that. Which then makes his next attack more deadly. Even though that attack is essentially complete waste. I'm gonna have to dodge the lightning sword without even rolling, because I don't think that attack is possible to dodge by rolling through the sword and the attack, because he does the attack too fast. I think I can dodge the sword just by moving to the left or to the right. It doesn't matter, it doesn't track you like the other boss from that random little dungeon I found earlier does. Yeah, you can do that. I meant to roll a lot earlier though, so I didn't roll. I don't know why that attack is so slow. Yeah, I can do that.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Ow. Doesn't do anything. You know, him not doing anything might just be him preparing the swords. Okay, I can do it if I roll backward. But it has to be a roll backward. Otherwise he's
foolish ambitions to rest.
That means a lot of those attacks that he attacks with the sword, you have to roll backwards. Because it's basically the same idea. That's probably how I got hit by that one other time. Is it had a shockwave after the hammer, so the hammer didn't hit me. And it was just a shockwave after the hammer. Think about it, him moving forward like that. A move. I forgot that he does stuff. Roll through that though. Unless I'm closer. Phase 1 do another attack though, on the shield.
Passing skill.
It's an auto hit. If you don't roll through it. In fact, he might be tracking your exact distance if you're within a certain range of him. And he just lands on you no matter what if you're within that range. I was rolling to go through these.
Warrior blood.
Yeah, it hits you no matter what. It just doesn't look like it does. That was accidentally perfectly rolling through it. That must be the punishment time when you're in melee. Nice. So I'm cutting it pretty close. How much mana I got? Must have just under the tree sentinel like 3 of these to kill him. A couple of those points in intelligence probably easier too. Overall, he's pretty easy.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands thee no quarter.
Cool. So ruins are what they're called. Now I'm thinking back at things that I thought of before. Grace is these little things, the light in general, and runes are the resources in this game. Hope I'm ending this stream right here. This is a great time. See ya.